to be live. Pull up some something nice to have for the background audio. Stick with this for now. Oh yeah, right. One more Discord server. Almost forgot. Hmm. What does the extras music for Sonic Gems look like, actually? I don't think I've ever listened to it. I don't have Sonic Gems collection. pretty chill. I like it. Huh. So, we are back today. We're going to be working more on game development of the Brothas. Wow. But I think I'm going to take it a little more chill today, a little more sparse, maybe a little more of like a discussion talking kind of thing for a lot of it. Might throw in some other things, because the plan at the moment is to run longer, possibly to go and do a reaction to the Mario movie trailer. And you know, I think it would be nice to just take that extended time, relaxed, and kind of just do things as we go. So yeah, I know I'm talking to nobody right now, but hello, welcome back. Currently, there is no one in stream, and nobody has joined to co-host either yet, so it's just me. Hello. Huh. Might go look at some stuff on my channel while I have the moment. Do a little bit of cleanup here and there, etc., while giving a moment for people to collect. I, for example, have not added the Metal Gear to its playlist. Which, ironically, is now a playlist of 2 videos, because I finished that game yesterday. I keep looking over at the preview screen, which right now is on over here, to whenever I'm like talking to the stream and focusing, because my instinct is to look at the camera preview. But ironically, I'm making closer to eye contact when I was over here doing the side thing, because the webcam is right there. So every time it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go address the stream directly now, I look over, and I'm making less eye contact than I was before. Ooh, you can tell that I am not used to being a streamer. So, hi guys. Okay. Hey, the Pagoda Peak video got over 300 views. Nice. I don't want to get any friggin' tutorials. YouTube. Just want to look at the views. So when did it hit 300 views? sometime in March. People are still watching it. Nice. It actually started climbing in, like January, February. It started going up faster. Not by a lot, by a little bit. Maybe the streaming has been making YouTube push my content more. At the start of this year, it was like over 50 views less, so... And given the videos is like months old. Shit. Although it's saying that it's 100% from other YouTube features and not suggested videos. I don't know. YouTube is recommending it. I don't know why it's giving me mixed information on that. It shows up 2.3% of views from search terms when people look up Pagoda Peak. Which I got like 7 views from people looking up Pagoda Peak, apparently. Well, it says I got 7 from that. Oh, it says I got 7 views from YouTube search, but the only term it's showing me is Pagoda Peak, which I got 1 view from. I wonder if that was me looking for my video. Or it might have been someone else. I don't know. Still. Because I don't know if I did that. I think I just looked through... Anytime I wanted to access the video, I, like, looked through either my channel or things like subscribes or likes on an alt if I have one. Because I don't think I searched for the video. A lot of my videos recommending a lot of people watch Red's videos. Makes sense. Particularly the ones I mentioned in. Which is kind of spooky. Why is Mario Party so bad now is a big one. And then some other Mario Party stuff. Because my only video is about Mario Party. Cool. I should stop browsing that. It's wasting time. Okay. So, let's get a work environment set up. What do I want to work on? Kind of just had a wave of thought. You know that feeling for the nobody watching, so be fun if anybody actually recognizes I said this, because that means somebody was rewatching this. So this is a secret for you, because nobody's here live. At least it says nobody's here. Ever had that feeling where you had a dream, and a lot of the times, right, like it just fades away, and you just forget about it, and you can't remember it, but you're just sitting there, and then suddenly a piece of that dream just flashes, and you remember vividly? I just had that feeling while sitting here thinking about what I should be doing, where, like, I realized that last night I must have had some kind of a dream, or at least part of the dream, where, like, it was about arcade Mario Bros. And versions or something. And it must have been because of working on this tomorrow, anticipatory, right? Like, I'm gonna be working on Brothas, and that's the inspiration, and it's just some part of my dream referenced that. I don't know. I don't even remember, like, what or why, but I just remember that happened. It's kind of, like, wigging me out of it. Fucking... Huh. I know it was about, like, the different versions of it, specifically. But, I don't know. It's weird. So, I could open up Godot. And basically keep trying to work on coding it, which I didn't do anything since last time. Oopsie. So I would be basically just trying to continue from where I left off and get some basic movement collision working, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to do that in an environment where I don't have an audience pressure or time pressure, and, like, figure out an ideal way to handle it. I probably look up some tutorials and stuff, which I don't want to do too much of on stream, on what other people do when doing this, so I'm not, like, doing some really bad form things when there's a much better solution. I could go back to doing some artwork, namely finalize the other 2 character designs that I haven't touched, because that still needs to be done. I could. I said I would do that off cam, and I still haven't, but given I haven't done it yet, that is something I could work on. Could work on some other miscellaneous things, but conceptually, this is a simple game, and there's not much point of doing more conceptual work right now when I'm kind of in a ready position to start just testing and experimenting with things. Something I have not mentioned once on stream is the audio portion of this, which is definitely my weakest element, given I'm just newest to that. But it's kind of awkward to suggest doing that on stream, because the audio element would be playing on the stream and possibly irritating to listen to, or I would be doing some weird recording shit that would also possibly be picked up on the stream. It's just like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know if it would be that interesting to see. Composition, as well, is something I have no major experience with, and I'd basically be floundering, looking like an idiot on stream while trying to come up with something and then force it into trying to work, because I'm still very new. So I don't know. I feel like that's something that makes more sense for me to do on my own time, and also down the line, because it's really early to be doing sound design and music. I could be trying to do something like finalized graphics, but, like, there's not much of a point to starting that now. I'd rather get all the characters designed first before I try to do something like finalized graphics. Or at least the characters I know I'm adding. I could come up with new characters, but I don't know if it's a good idea to start coming up with new characters. It feels like getting ahead of myself. Because, like, I think it would be a good idea, but I feel like I should get the minimum number of characters really worked out so I get a good feel of the work that goes into the 4 of them before I just go and say, yeah, let's keep adding more. Just add more characters. You know? I could come up with level concepts. You know, let's start there, honestly. I think level concepts is something I've barely scratched. So, like, let's do it, you know? Let's actually sit down and try to conceptualize some levels. I think a general rule of thumb I'd like to keep with these level concepts is that, like the original arcade Mario Bros. And every single interpretation of it I can think of, it should just be one screen, and everything is on that screen. There could be an argument to be made that the screen could be different shapes, like maybe one level is more square than another, one of them's wider, but like, I don't know if I want to mess with that too much, because I do want the game to take up the screen space of the monitor, at least on most 16:9 displays, because there's no way to do that perfectly for every type of display. But that is limiting, and it already means I'm going to have to make some significant changes to the level design, because the level design is built for the more square display of both the NES and arcade machines and Super Nintendo. So I'd need to change something already. Ironically, that's something Brawl had to address, and it just made the Mario Bros. Stage wider, but I'd have to see how that would affect gameplay. But given this is just rough concepts, I don't need to worry too much about that. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna just focus on that. Yeah. Do something. Usually I create like an art style canvas, or something like a poster size with a really high resolution so I can get the most out of pixel density. More like it's an art pad than it is for digital display, right? But given I want to match a 16:9 display, I think I'm just going to go with a 4K 16:9 resolution and aspect ratio and do something a little more like that. I'm going to save this file before I pull it up on stream, so I can just save manually without needing to pull up with a browsing diagram. Where is it? The folder. Okay, let's pull up the Photoshop screen. Yay! And let me take my drawing tab. Get that on my lap. And we can actually get a little more started proper. You know, I actually went and finally saved that pencil brush with my custom settings as a custom brush, so I stopped going and re-inputting them every time, even if it is only a couple of small changes. So, that should be nice for saving just a small amount of time. Okay, so here is the stage. This is a representation of the full screen space. Let's make this brush darker. Also, let's pull up some rulers so I can... I'm not great at drawing straight lines. So let's get myself some guides to use as a reference for things that are supposed to be big straight lines. I have no smoothing on. You know, why don't I just do the straight line function in Photoshop for something like this? Now let's get rid of that guide.
Yep.
Hey, Red. How you doing?
Alright.
I said this on stream to my no viewers, but I think I'm gonna take this more relaxed and kind of work, kind of do other things, and extend this to the direct.
Alright.
You cool with sticking around for the direct reaction?
I mean, where else would I be?
Doing things better, like playing Star Fox Assault. Which, by the way, how'd Gold go?
Pretty good. Finished it last night. Yeah, I do think gold is the most fun way to play, just normally. Did get a decent amount of gold medals, but most of them no.
How was the last two levels for medals?
Didn't get them.
I can imagine. They're fucking tough.
I felt like the difficulty of gold overall was definitely tougher than silver, but not dramatically so.
The difficulty of gold, when I'm talking about, most of the time is for medals.
I figured as much, because, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call it... I wouldn't say it would be, like, even just not going for gold. It shouldn't be a first playthrough. I think silver can be reasonably a first playthrough.
I think silver is reasonable for a first playthrough. I usually recommend bronze only as, like, the game kind of expects you to. And if people want to go for medal credits, which a lot of Star Fox fans would want to, it's best to start there and not save it for the end.
Yeah.
But I would not blame anybody for saying, I want to start with silver. There's good reason to.
But yeah, like, just playing normally, not necessarily going for golds. It was a good challenge, but not too tough. With a couple spikes.
Yeah.
As I said, Pigma gave me some trouble. The Aproid Queen also gave me a bit of trouble.
I can imagine there too.
The first phase isn't too bad, but the second phase, oof. It took me a while to be able to comfortably dodge the head swipe attack, and even then, it was still hard to avoid.
How was your thumb?
I was kind of wishing I could just hold the button,
Remind me, does Star Fox Assault do that thing that 64 and Zero do where it shoots a volley when you push the button
I
and
don't
hold it?
think so.
Because, like, I remember IKG saying that that Zero introduced that, and then when I played 64, I was like, no, this game does it.
Yeah,
And
I
then
remember happening in 64.
And then
but...
it occurred to me, maybe the reason he was like, Zero introduced it is because maybe Assault just removed it. But I couldn't remember. You know? Now,
Yeah,
I didn't remember any of the games having it, because I never used that. I always mashed. But now that I know it exists, I know my mashing is pointless.
Just get to the point where it's like, there's no need for the charge shot in that fight. Like, unless there's something I'm missing. Like, didn't seem to be a reason to do the charge shot, so, like, fuck, man.
The charge shot is only useful in situations like that if you have a period of time where the enemy is just invulnerable, you know? Or a period of time where, because you're dodging, you can't shoot it, right? Which, because the charge shot does less damage per second than the laser, but it does more burst damage. So the burst damage only makes up for its lack of damage over time when it's a period of time you wouldn't be able to shoot anyway, and you use that time to prepare it, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, which is how the charge shot should work, right? The charge shot should not be better than just shooting the laser a bunch. Because that's the point of a charge shot, you know?
Yeah.
It makes it so that the charge shot isn't just better than the normal laser.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember with that boss specifically if there was many opportunities where the charge shot even made sense, but I know it's very mash heavy.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe it could have been easier to clear out the mines to save the other fighters if I did that instead. But, like, for, like, the first bit where you have to shoot the eyes to reveal the head, like, there's just no need to charge shot. And just shooting the head itself, you know, it's like, why would you charge shot for that?
Yeah.
Also, goddamn, the power-ups that appear in that fight, like, barely have any time to get them.
Yeah. It's tough.
The amount of times a fucking laser upgrade just passed me by. It's like, I needed that.
Every time I play that fight, I really appreciate the challenge of it and how difficult it is, but my thumb also is in crying when it's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think playing that fight on Gold definitely reveals more of the issue of there only being 3 of these levels.
Well, yeah, like, imagine you're trying to get better at this gameplay style, and you're going from Meteo to Aperoid Tunnel.
Like, the only part of Meteo that gave me trouble was Pigma. The level itself is fine. The Aperoid Tunnel is an actually tough level.
Though, remind me, did you get the gold medal on Meteo?
I don't think so.
Okay. Because I do remember the Meteo giving me trouble with the gold medal in terms of swooping in to get shots and then swooping out of the way of obstacles, because there's a lot of walls and shit.
Yeah.
But other than that, no, it's not that hard. Because, like, if you focus on... Meteo has a lot of obstacles to dodge, right? Whether it's moving hazards or, like, weirdly shaped tunnels.
Yeah.
But Meteo... And if you're just focusing on dodging those, then it's not that hard. But if you're focusing on getting as many kills as you can while also dodging, and again, it's not Zero, you have to move where you're shooting, that gets tough, you know? Again, I said it the last time we talked about this, but this is why I love Zero, but this is why I don't consider the laser system a direct upgrade over the previous games. This is a valid form of difficulty where you have to, like, juggle those things. As, like, one makes the other worse and the other... Both of them hurt the other, and you have to manage how much you focus on one or the other. You know what I mean? It's also why I actually don't mind if they don't bring back Zero's laser system. I would love it if they did. I adore Zero's system, and I think it adds more than it takes away. But if people are just gonna fucking hate the games because of it, and I think Star Fox doesn't need it to be fun or successful, you know? I just want Star Fox games. I still think Assault is largely representative of the direction the series should be moving. In fact, actually, having played through the game on all of its difficulties, do you disagree with that, or... I've said that a lot in front of you before you played the game, but...
Yeah, about right, I guess.
Like,
yeah. As I said before, Assault is a game that I think has a lot of potential. That while what it is rather good in its own right, it didn't quite meet the potential I think it could have had.
I get what you're saying. You know, every time I try to recreate the Mario Bros. Arcade layout by memory, I fuck up.
Nice.
They also made that player too big. Oh yeah, I should probably stream on Discord so you can see what I'm working on without a delay. I decided to work on stage concepts. I'm working on the starting default "This is Mario Bros" stage, because that should be a thing, I think. It is a proven, tried and true layout for this gameplay. And I honestly do rather like the way the Mario Bros. Arcade stage is laid out for the gameplay design. Have you checked out the Booster Pass pack wave that came out?
I'm literally downloading the update.
I played it this morning. Holy fuck, they nailed the Yoshi track out of the water. It's so fucking good. The layout's, like, pretty good. Honestly, it's a fun layout. It's nothing that's mind-blowing in terms of a layout, but it's fun, you know? But in terms of the aesthetic, the atmosphere, the soundtrack, the references... Oh! It's so good. It's honestly the best looking track in the whole fucking DLC so far. It almost gets out of the tour look entirely. It's still primarily flat colors and noticeably a little lower detail than base 8, but they've put so much shit in there and so much love that it doesn't quite feel like that, you know? You know how Retro had done a killer job with the Returns track in 7?
Yeah.
Start with that as a base, you know what I mean? In terms of faithful representation and reference to the source material and actual music from the game, which having Mario Kart 8 do a jazzy interpretation of the Yoshi's Island athletic theme is... But, on top of that, right? Not only do they have, that, but they have how do I put it? They not only have the soundtrack and all the things you'd expect from DK, but first of all, it's not a reference to one level of the game. There's nods to a bunch of the levels, but mostly the world as a whole, with pieces of the levels the map represents in there. So, like, here's a bit of that castle from here, and a bit of that level from here, and, like, that from there. Just thrown about and sprinkling, They put the Yoshi goal spinning thing as a loop you can get through. I still don't know how to fly through it, but there's a bunch of coins in it, so clearly you can. But they put that right before the finish line. And they you know what they did? They treated it the way they did the DLC tracks of other franchises, like this Zelda and Animal Crossing, where the coins are different. And F-Zero as well, where they also have the different ending theme, where it's the Yoshi's Island stage clear. It's so cool! Like, I have not played any track in any of these packs that have gotten me excited the way the first DLC did until this one. You know what I mean? Like, this is shot up to one of my favorite tracks, just because of how fucking nailed the aesthetic and theming is, on top of just, like... It's a fun track! It's not, like, the most complex or amazing layout out there, but it's a fun one, and I like it. And on top of everything else it does, whew! It's cool. And it's not, like, boring or bland, it's just a well-made, well-structured track, you know what I mean? So yeah, no, I'm
Man, I hope they give a similar treatment to DK in one of the next packs.
It reminds me a lot of what they did with the Returns track, but with the attention that 8 gave its other reference tracks. You know? And technically the DK track is not an 8 track, so, like, I guess it's just a different standard because different time or whatever, right? But
like I said, banana coins.
No, they totally should have done that. I know the 7 version didn't do that, and 7 doesn't do that with any of its tracks, but when bringing it to 8, to be fair...
Did any of the base tracks...
I was about to say, to be fair, the base tracks don't do that either.
Yeah.
But... I don't know, I guess 8 Deluxe, but 8 Deluxe wasn't doing any of those kinds of changes. There's excuses for every one of them, but it's just unfortunate because the DK track definitely makes sense to have done that with.
Yeah.
Imagine if they changed its ending theme to be a stage clear,
Yeah.
Doesn't Returns use an arrangement of the DKC1 stage clear?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so I was gonna say, there's possibly a complex, or a complication in do you go with, like, the classic stage clear that everyone's familiar with, or the actual reference, but in this case, it's the same thing anyway. So, yeah, no, they could easily just do that.
I mean, the track itself is just Returns, not, like, DKC as a whole, so just do the Returns one.
Well, isn't the Returns one from an arrangement of the DKC one?
I know, I think the arrangement of the DKC one is when you beat a bonus stage, and that there's something slightly different when you beat a level limit.
Right, okay. Because, well, that's what I was thinking, is the DKC one stage clear is, like, really iconic.
Yeah.
So there's, like, a pretty good incentive to do that, but there's also, it's a Returns track.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I'm fine with it being a Returns track and not, like, an overarching series track. I just appreciate that it's actually focused on something that's actually DK instead of a snow mountain with a Mario statue.
Which
so, like, I don't have any...
It is a DK statue now.
I know, thank you. Fixed the mistake you made years ago. I mean, it was like that in 4, right?
It was like that where?
Right. They fixed that in Tor first, right?
I think so.
Either way, they fixed the mistake. It's still not great at representing DK though, but at least it's something.
Also, the Yoshi track kicks the shit out of Sky High Sunday. Like, Sky High Sunday's not bad, but as a track they market it as the first new original track for the pack. It's like, it's fine. This track is fun, and it's cool, and I like it.
Like, yeah, I guess that would have been, a decent sort of mid track in 8 by default.
Actually, I'm realizing I didn't pay much attention to if there was any anti-gravity in these tracks. I don't remember any. No, I don't think there's any anti-gravity in this pack. The DK Mountain, it's very faithful. It's what you expect. It's good. I like it. The fact that
I like the track and Wii, so...
The fact that the track has 8 has trick ramps makes it work, because this track without it would suck.
Yeah.
So, Waluigi Stadium was the one I was super interested in, and Riverside Park. Waluigi Stadium, not only did they base it off of Wii with the trick ramps on the side, but they added 2 extra short routes that I still haven't pulled off, because I didn't even start thinking of trying it until the 3rd lap, where my brain caught up with, like, wait a minute! But on top of that, like, you know how H just kind of slapped, or we kind of just slapped trick ramps in there, which felt appropriate, but it was kind of just more of a novelty than, like, a game changer, except for, like, the Piranha Plant section, I would argue, you know? They took that novelty and made it have an actual, like, additional affect. In the middle Piranha Plant section, and then on the last trick ramp, there are raised platforms that if you jump just right on the trick ramps, you can get on top of them. And they act as like, extra, paths to go on. I don't know how much better they are, but that's first off really cool. And the second one is right before the goal, and it has a glider on it instead of doing the jump. So if you pull off that jump there, you can go on a glide ramp and go flying into the goal. That's really cool. I like that. I like the aesthetic. It's one of the best looking remakes they've done. It looks less tour than most, honestly. And the GBA track, layout-wise, it's pretty typical. But in terms of the visual overhaul, holy shit, this is what they should be doing. It doesn't feel like a GBA track. It's dynamic. It's got things going on. This is what I want.
I still find it, like, so interesting that looking at the progression of these packs, they genuinely look like they're just getting better each time.
This is the best pack, even if it's just the Yoshi track.
Like,
but
it's, like, weird that it's in a way where it's like, it doesn't feel like it was all planned out this way, and it feels like...
It feels reactionary.
Yeah. Because, like, why would they wait this long to start adding characters, and then now by the looks of it, they're going to add, like, 2 in the next pack and then 3 in the final pack?
Yeah, no, there's 5 slots open. Like, they didn't even just leave it, like, they didn't just leave, what's it called? They didn't just leave it so that Birdo was added, and it was ambiguous how many characters would be added. They straight up put 5 question marks on there that are selectable and don't do anything.
Yeah, and it's like, if this was really planned out, like, all from the beginning, I would have figured there'd be 1 character per pack, because there's enough characters for 1 per pack. So, like, I don't think this was planned.
I think they're in kind of like the pack wasn't received very well, let's improve this, which... That's the kind of thing like an old Nintendo move, you know?
Yeah.
I miss that. And the fact that they're doing it is very appreciated.
Yeah. And you're out with 5 characters. There's a pretty good chance one of them's Diddy Kong.
I was telling my sister that they've got every character from Wii in this, I think, besides the DK reps.
Yeah, like it need
Diddy and
like
Funky.
that's the only thing missing from Wii's roster.
They added Birdo. I forgot to select Birdo when I was doing the races, and I felt kind of bad about it. Because I only remembered during my second Grand Prix, like, wait a minute! They added Birdo! I should be playing as Birdo! Also, Brancliff's here, and I didn't comment on it because I was looking at something else. Hey, Brancliff. Yeah, no, Waluigi Stadium. We have Waluigi Stadium and Waluigi Pinball in the same game. I'm happy. Zach was posting disappointment about the arrangement, but it's fine. It's not like my favorite one, but it's fine. I like it.
Well, I guess 8 has now fully apologized for the Waluigi rip in 7. Okay, you could have Waluigi back, and you could keep Waluigi's Pinball, and are also giving you Waluigi Stadium.
I need to play them more, by the way. But of the 3 tour tracks, the first 2 were kind of fine, more of the same. But the third one I thought was cool. I was worried that the second cup ending on a tour track was going to be kind of like a sour send-off for the whole thing. But, like, it was actually one of the better tour tracks. I liked it. It was pretty dynamic.
Yeah, like, I do appreciate getting the tour tracks, just because, you know, our tracks haven't played at all because they're in tour, and I don't give a fuck. But,
I don't like how it's getting favoritism.
I mean, like, I get it, just because they would be new tracks to...
Honestly, it's because they're easier to port, because it's the tour team taking them from tour whenever possible. Even the retro tracks, right? Like, usually they go with the tour version of the tracks as a base. Unless there just isn't a base. Usually I hope there isn't a base, because those ones tend to turn out better, visually. Because, like, if it was in tour, then it's like the tour one. But if it's not from tour, then it tends to be more creative. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's doing that annoying thing where it's not recognizing, it's not recognizing my finger gestures. Now it is. Fuck you. As soon as I say that. It's like Adobe or my tablet or something is just fucking sentient. I don't know which one of them is wrong, but one of them is wrong. I should.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll see what. Yeah, I'll see what I feel about these tour tracks, but so far the tour tracks have been okay.
Yeah, it depends on the track, but like, I don't think I'd put this one over Ninja Hideaway. I think of the tour tracks, just the actual tour tracks, that's still the best.
Yeah, that's mostly what I'm referring to. I like to separate Ninja Hideaway from that.
Ninja Hideaway is from tour, but
I know. But it's not labeled as such.
Which is so weird. It's not like Sky High Sunday, where it definitely was made for tour, but it came out in 8 first.
Yeah.
It was already in tour. Merry Mountain is actually the same situation as Ninja Hideaway in terms of it was a tour track, but it's not, like, themed after a real-world city. You know? And Merry Mountain's cool. It's one of the better ones.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't put it above Ninja Hideaway either. What's interesting is this tour track is one of the city tracks. The last one of the 3. But it genuinely is just more interesting. Was it based on Singapore? It's like a neon city at night. They've got, like, rooftop pools, some water features, and, like, a bunch of cool shit. And the laps change significantly each time. Like, that was like, okay, this is actually pretty cool. I like this. The other 2 were fine. They kind of blur for me. You know? Maybe playing them more, I'll get a more, determined, like, yeah, this one is better than this one because it's got, like, that or somehow. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty damn positive about this pack. And again, they just keep getting better each pack. So, like, fuck yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, holy shit, man. I'm rather happy with it. It's nice. Huh. I mean, other than that, honestly, just playing Metroid Prime Remastered today. I'm getting right up to the end of the game. I saved at a save room. I was debating if I wanted to finish it this morning, but then I saw the Mario Kart 8 stuff released, and I was like, I'm doing that. Both my scan and item completion are over 90% right now. So I'm getting very close to that 100% goal. My playtime's at like 13 hours. I've been taking my time. Also, I've never actually 100%ed Prime. I've come close, but I've never actually, like, gone to that finish line.
Right age. Darn, actually played as Birdo.
Correcting my mistake, God.
Actually supporting trans rights here.
Ah! I'm sorry, Birdo. I was watching yesterday a second video in a series, months late, of another one of those fixing Smash Ultimate alts, right? And this one was talking about Pac-Man and Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I think I watched the Donkey Kong part of that one.
The Pac-Man part had started with like a shit post rave about Miss Pac-Man not actually being missing and actually being just secretly Pac-Man went trans and Namco's trying to cover it up so you don't know. Miss Pac-Man was never real. It's just Pac-Man. That was a fun shit post. I like that. I paused it to read the whole thing because it was just text on the screen, but it was like, no. I want to look at this.
You know what? I support trans Pac-Man.
Imagine, like, Pac-Man, like, as if video games, like, it's an actor, right? And Pac-Man just went trans, and they really don't want anyone to know, so they hired a Pac-Man lookalike to play Pac-Man or something. And they're, like, currently covering up the existence of Miss Pac-Man through every means possible. And they've been doing it for years. They pretended it was his wife. They pretended she didn't exist. They, like... Oh my god. There is no Miss Pac-Man!
There is no Pac-Man in Boss Season. uh,
The Donkey Kong part of that video, actually, given you've seen it, was interesting. Because, like, on the one hand, every change she made was an improvement, but I feel like it was too subtle.
yeah, she didn't add, like, any costume changes.
Like, she said she wanted to make them all on par with the best of them in terms of both representation and effort. And, like, if it was a character where you couldn't come up with costumes, like, actual changes, I would get it, but there's a lot of obvious options. I wanted at least Funky Kong?
Yeah, like, I think Funky could be an Echo, but he would be perfectly fine as a costume.
If we're not adding an Echo Fighter, Funky should straight up be a costume for DK.
Yeah.
Just do it. Even if it's just one skin. Even if we don't change the name and it's just DK dressed like Funky. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which, you know, they can do that. They've done it with the Bowser Jr.
Well, yeah, they can change the name in lines. They did that with Bowser Jr., yes.
Yeah.
But,
So
like, even if it was just I'm wearing someone else's clothes, like Lucas with Klaus.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Just represent Funky.
And then there's also the Punch-Out outfit.
Yeah, I understand that by her rules would be weird because she said there's no references to other series, but DK was literally in that game, so that one still feels like, just do it.
Yeah. Like, those are the most obvious costumes.
I do appreciate the references that they were changed to, and I agreed with literally every single change. It's just...
I actually did like the color scheme for the classic, the arcade DK skin.
Yeah? As somebody who picks that skin, it wouldn't bother me if they did that. Like, I just choose it because Cherry Kong looks cool, and I like using the red skins in Ultimate as just a trend. But, like, that doesn't take away what I liked about the skin while solidifying its reference further. Sure. I will say, though, I know she was trying to make the tie fit in when it's like, Arcade DK didn't have one, so I didn't know what to do. Technically, DK94 still uses the arcade design, so you could model the tie after that, but that's just the red tie with white text instead of yellow, I think.
Yeah.
And given she wanted to have every skin have a unique tie, I get it. That's fair. And I do like how it looks.
Yeah.
And also, that had distinctively brown fur. The only one I was mixed on is the replacing of the real gorilla with something else, but I do like the skin she replaced it with. I did always like the, like, DK with an actual gorilla color palette, you know? I always thought that was a fun skin, but... You know, the reference there and the palette she used was good too, so that was the closest to one I would disagreed with. Honestly, I think Smash shouldn't feel restricted to 8 per character. I think there should be a good minimum, but I think costumes should also maybe be treated more like an exception in general, like Wario was in Brawl, but not like Wario gets another, in that game, 6. But, like, maybe just make costumes extras on top of the guaranteed X number of colors every character gets, right?
Yeah. Yeah, one thing I'll give PlayStation All-Stars is every single character had a second costume, and then there's more DLC ones. But the way they handled it is you have the default with all its different skins, and then you can select the costume with its own set of skins.
That's a good way of handling it.
Yeah. Anyways, so one thing that was interesting is that, like, a couple of the alts came from the different colors from King of Swing. What I thought the more obvious was the different colors in DK64 for the multiplayer.
Yeah, I thought it was weird when she started getting like all like DK skins pissed me off. I was wondering if she was like a DK fan. I'm thinking she's not really. I'm getting the impression that she's somebody who did research who's like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Also, so like I went to try and look up the different alts for that, so I typed in DK64 Monkey Smash. And one of the auto results is how to smash animals on a gorilla without jumping.
What?
I don't know. I'm gonna I'm gonna select that to see what happens.
Oh dear. Okay.
On a Reddit post of apparently whatever this has to do with a game called Rodeo Stampede.
Okay. Did you see her first video in that series?
Yeah.
I rewatched it because I didn't even remember if I saw it to begin with because of how long ago it was. Which I think I did, but I rewatched it, and she mentioned near the start that if she just couldn't think of a costume, then she couldn't think of a costume, and specifically, sorry, Lucario was dropped. Lucario? Project M already figured out a good solution to it that's not a reference to outside media. He wears a karate gi, and it's like, well, that's just, like, arbitrary, right? No, that's the outfit of the fighting-type Pokemon trainer class. And Lucario is a fighting-type Pokemon. And on top of that, they don't just put him in fighting gi, they have each of the colors for it. He wears a different band held item in Pokemon, because there's a lot of them as a headband. That's really cool! And that's a lot of actual Pokemon references as, like, a costume. Official Smash could do that, you know what I mean? And, like, yeah, Lucario himself never does, but so what? It is a type of Pokemon trainer for the type of Pokemon Lucario is. As an outfit. You know what I mean? Do that! That's awesome! So, like, I no shade to her, obviously. Like, she doesn't think of something, she doesn't think of something. Everyone's human. I'm just saying, like, there's definitely something to think of Lucario. I think you could come up with good costumes for every character that are references if you tried. You just sometimes have to be a bit more creative than just, what's it called? You have to sometimes be a bit more creative than just, did they ever literally wear this outfit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did like her Yunlink one, from the first video, but I would personally do things slightly differently, but I liked what she did. It was good. I also would be more ambitious with some of this stuff, but judging by that making it so it fits in with Ultimate, I can understand not being too stretched. Personally, what I want is something on the quality of Project Plus. You know? Not just what Ultimate does. Because Ultimate's only starting to approach competency, if you ask me. But
I need to actually get on with getting Project Plus.
But yeah, no, I feel like there's just so much more you could do with that. Project M had... I think Ivysaur was the only character in Project M who didn't have a costume. Every character in Project Plus has at least one. And I think that's a good philosophy. You can do that. It would work.
Having a hard time just finding images of the different skins in DK64's multiplayer. Although I found, models resource page. It's funny looking at the single player model and multiplayer models, because obviously the multiplayer models are lower poly.
Also, I will say, in the Pac-Man segment of her second video, those were good costumes for Pac-Man.
Felt like it'd be very hard to improve Pac-Man.
Well, yeah, but it's not just like a little better. They are good costumes. I like them.
Yeah.
They definitely seem to pull more from the arcade overall, but there was a lot of effort put into them. They're good. Also, Miss Pac-Man is a full second character in the same vein as Alf. And she acknowledged that legally this might not be able to happen, but part of the whole premise of the series is the legal issues are resolved. I think that's the biggest stretch of that rule she's done, given before it's just like, I don't know, we don't want you to stretch our character design too much too. We can't legally use this character. Are a little different. But she did make a point, and I totally forgot about this, and now my brain is so confused. Smash 4 and Ultimate have Miss Pac-Man in it. Like, in the Pac-Land stage, at the end, that's Miss Pac-Man. And maybe Smash 4 came out, I don't know, at a time when they could still get away with it. No way Ultimate did. I'm pretty sure they were in the thick of it in 2018. What the fuck is going on? Did that just go under the radar or something?
Maybe.
I don't know. That's so weird. Ugh. We're talking a lot about this video without me having credited it, given we're streaming. Might be a good idea for me to at least do that much. And I don't remember the name of the creator, so I'm gonna need to go and look in my history. Bizabizow. It's her channel. Anybody who knows the videos would have recognized that from us talking about it, but obviously if you know the videos, then you don't need the creditation the same way somebody who doesn't know what we're talking about would. So, there you go, Bizabizow. Anyway, I don't know. I know I'm sitting here talking about this stuff instead of working, but that's part of what I meant by, like, taking this more chill. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh, man. Jeez, my mind's gone blank for a moment. God, it's hard for me to sit there and think of, yeah, they should do this with the Smash costumes, when every time I think of what they should do, my mind just goes to just do what Project Plus did. You know? Like, it's almost just not worth talking about at that point, because there you go, that's it. That's what you do. Oh, jeez. It's also occurred to me, when I was playing my Switch this morning, that I got Prime Remastered and played it immediately, and I still haven't played any of the 3 Switch games I got at Christmas. 2 of them are for obvious reasons, because I don't want to play Mario plus Rabbids, the whatever the fuck the subtitle is, but the Spark of Hope. Anyway, until I finish Kingdom Battle, and I don't want to play Splatoon 3 until I finish the Splatoon 2 DLC, you know?
I want to fully move on from the predecessors before I start these games. The other one is Strikers. I also reorganized my Switch case because I'm running out of room, and my organization did not leave me with enough room.
Yeah.
I reorganized my stuff so that the Mario plus Rabbids and only the second game, because I have the first game digitally, and the Origami King were in one half of a 4 slot case, and then in the second half there was Luigi's Mansion 3 and Strikers. And I was thinking, this feels like an awkward pairing. Like, why is Luigi's Mansion and Strikers in here? It's arbitrary. And then I thought, wait, they're made by the same people. Wait, that makes a lot more sense that way. Wait. That only occurred to me after I restructured it. I was like, oh! I put the 2 Kirby games I have and the 2 Metroid games I have in a 4 slot case, which is going to change as soon as I get that Kirby remaster. But, you know, I'm going to need to figure out some kind of a good long-term solution for this Switch thing. But to do that, I'm just going to need an income, both to buy Switch games and a new way of storing my Switch games. So, you know. I want to work during this stream on game development. I want to get some stuff onto Brothas. I don't want to, like, shaft that. That's why we're here. But I want to do more than just that on stream, especially given how long I'm going to be here. And also, the Brothas isn't the forefront of my mind right now. I have some itches I want to scratch in terms of game development. Which is, in this case, actually not that unproductive on the Brothas. Because a lot of these itches would be good ways for me to get practice in with Godot that doesn't involve focusing on a product I immediately or even necessarily want to release like I do with the Brothas. Because making mistakes with the Brothas is a little anxiety-inducing, because it's like, this isn't just a fuck around and find out kind of project where I can make mistakes and it's whatever. It's something I do want to finish and sell. Whereas going and experimenting has lower stakes. So it's not, if I want to, like, stretch my argumentation out, like, it's actually productive if you think about it. But, like, there's also other projects in general to work on, namely yours. But also some commission stuff I need to do. And I don't know how much of that I would want to do on a stream like this. But I kind of just don't want to exclusively sit down here and do game dev. And I already said in the description and at the start of this and multiple times already that it's going to be more than that. So I shouldn't feel too guilty about it. I just think I should do a little more than, hey, look, I recreated the Mario Bros. Arcade layout again. Because that's not much of anything really that productive. Like, wow, look, guys, I remade it. I only put the bare modicum of thought into it required to change its aspect ratio and thinking about how it's going to affect the gameplay in subtle ways, like where I put the spawns and, you know, how big the platforms are, and none of it's finalized because I don't know how it would actually play. But I did it. You proud of me? But yeah, I want to at least do more on that. I'm also fine with vibing and talking like we have been, too. As long as it doesn't bore the no viewers. I do think I will take an opportunity to grab a snack because I'm hungry. I have not eaten that much today. So I'll be right back, and maybe I'll have my mind reorganized when I sit back down. And I won't be sitting here humming and hawing. So give me a moment. I have
Yeah.
pretzels.
Pretzels.
Pretzels. A snack that isn't greasy or messy.
I mean, the crumbs can still get everywhere.
Yeah, but be careful. Huh. Right. My sister just got Prime Remastered. She got 2 copies, because one of them's for our dad, as a gift. I don't think he's gonna play it.
And why isn't there a restart Razer Cup option when you... I have to go back to the menu.
Ironically, as much as I'm not huge on the way those games generally handled Grand Prix, the old games, like the first 3, 64 included, where you had the retries, if you scored too low, gave you a way to just retry if you just threw the race.
I mean, if they don't want me to be able to retry the specific race of a cup, fine, but let me just retry the whole cup instead of having to go back to the menu. Mickey Speedway USA had an interesting solution, which I think would work better for Mario Kart than it does for that game, where you have only a specific number of retries that you can do for specific race.
I'm sorry?
Races.
Racist?
No. Races that you could do. Like, I think there was like 3.
That's actually basically what Super Mario Kart does, but instead of retries, it's lives.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think something like that works a little better for Mario Kart than Mickey Speedway, considering Mickey Speedway's whole how it's similar to Diddy Kong Racing, where if you mess up, you could just lose the race. That can be frustrating. It's fine in Diddy Kong Racing because it's only one race at a time, not a whole cup.
About we work on a sketch as a next thing we do. It's something I should be able to do a little more passively. How far are you?
Finish the first jump on the second one. Only on the first race of it, because they got second at the end on the first attempt. Yeah, the Yoshi's Island track was pretty good.
I love all of the references there. I was so happy.
Mario Circuit DS.
They made some visual changes to it that I respected. They made it so each section feels more different aesthetically instead of kind of just blending in. But other than that, it's the same track, I think. It's nice, but it's still just like a fine track.
Bitch, Baby Mario rammed into me right before I was about to get an item and that made me miss. Asshole.
I especially do like the wooded section they added.
Mm.
It's got a nice atmosphere to it.
Yeah,
And it's very different from other Mario circuits. It's cool.
it's not revolved around. Actually, no, it is still. Never mind.
Yeah, but
Peach's Castle's still right there.
it was in the original as well.
So Peach Circuit DS.
I really wish that they... I know we talked about this before. I don't know if we ever brought it up on stream. Maybe one of your streams.
I
But,
don't know.
holy shit. Why is it that Mario circuits are always Peach-themed? And hell, Peach doesn't always have to be themed around Peach's Castle. But I think we can agree that Peach's Castle is theming it around Peach. Is that a hot take? Am I crazy for saying that?
Yes. Oh, that's a wiggle.
Only in lap 3 they added a wiggler there, and that's like it, I think.
Like what?
That's it. What? I appreciate anything changed, but that's so small.
Yeah, I think this is probably on the lower end of the tracks for Booster Pass.
I will give it this. I like it more than the original.
Yeah, it's better than that. It's better than fucking Toad Circuit.
Yeah. How have the tour tracks been?
At least they're more interesting visually.
Yeah.
All right, Waluigi Stadium. Also, first GameCube track in the Booster Pass. It is weird that it took this long for a Double Dash track. Trick Ramps, how I missed you. Oh, just realized that upper path that
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to go up there next lap. There it looks like there's anti-gravity on that upper path.
Okay. Technically exists.
All right, Lemmy, if you want first place, take your blue shell. Yeah, it didn't do anything because someone used the lightning right before it hit. I like that you need to use the trick ramps to get to the upper paths.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool though. I like it.
Yeah, we didn't do anything like that with the trick ramps.
No, it's a rather creative use of trick ramps, actually.
All right, Singapore Speedway. Oh yeah, I think visually this probably is the best of the tour tracks.
Yeah. You play, it's like, wow, this is nice. Singapore is a nice location for a racetrack, though.
You know, I hope those Goombas that are just in the water were paid enough to be obstacles.
I just was thinking about the fact that there's a waterfall going off the side of the building right next to them.
That too, like, how can they relax when they have to worry about being run over and also falling off the building?
You know, they are Goombas. Think about how often they just aimlessly walk off cliffs anyway.
No fear.
They just don't... is it no fear, or do they just not notice it's there? Goombas seem kind of oblivious. Oh my god, I just realized something. I don't think I told any of my online friends about the fucking incident with the Switch cartridge. Oh my god, I did. I don't think I did. Holy shit. Wait. Okay, Red. A few weeks ago, when I was hosting the Sunday game.
Yeah.
Well, before I was hosting the Sunday game, actually. It was a few days before that. But fuck it, whatever. Anyway, my father pulled in, came home one day, and he walked in the house, and he went up to me and my sister, the people who primarily have Switches in this house, right? And he said that he found in the driveway something, and he showed me a Switch game cart of Civilization 6. And I was like, what the fuck? And now, another thing, we have a long driveway. Like, a really long driveway. And the entrance to our house is not at the front of our house, it's like on the side. So I need you to understand, it was past our house's front door, near the back end of the driveway. It wasn't in the front of the driveway, it wasn't even in a walking lane to our front door. Despite that, it was all the way in the back. So, that made this even more fucking weird. You know, like, someone lost a Switch copy of Civilization 6 in our driveway near the back, and neither me or my sister own that. So, and also, it was clean. We have like a dirt driveway, okay? Like dirt and rocks. And it had rained. Recently. This shit was clean. I looked at the back of it to see if it, was wiped off or something. Maybe, like, this, the connectors would be fucked. They were clean, man! I'm like, what the fuck is this? I go, okay. So, the people who own a Switch that are most likely to have been near my house at all like this are the people in my Sunday game, right? And one of the people there I know is interested in Civilization. So maybe it's his, or one of the other people, right? None of them know what the fuck it is. I've asked a couple of other friends. No one knows. No one knows where this came from. It's like a fucking SCP. You know what I mean? And now I just have this copy of Civ 6. It's been sitting in my room. Just for a couple weeks. Because I don't know what the fuck is up with it. I put it in my Switch to see if it works. I haven't turned it on. I wanted to claim it for gold points, but I haven't done that yet. But the Switch did recognize it. Anyway, I bring it up because I remembered that when I was trying to install the booster pass today, it said my storage was too full for it. I was like, what? And I looked at my storage, and Civ 6 had installed 3.5 gigabytes onto my system. I was like, I don't want to play this. I have Civ 6 on my computer if I ever want to play Civ 6. I would not want to play it on a Switch. So yeah. Fucking mysterious-ass Civilization 6 cartridge. I don't even know, man. Am I haunted?
Some kind of message.
That I should be playing Civ 6? Uh. Enjoying the booster pass?
Yep.
I definitely think it's the best they've made thus far. Hey, Super Flame. See that? And getting a fucking ringing phone in the back.
Mm. Yeah. 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 Nice. Let Susan be the title. So they're all Susan. Just like how Obama should just be the name of the president. Elect a new Obama. Oh shit, got a crazy 8. I often forget about that item because of how infrequently I get it. Shot. Ah! It's not my fault I got fucking Mario Karted.
Wow, I've been muted for who knows how fucking long. Crazy.
Nice.
Probably since I left to go get the pretzels, and I said I have pretzels, and I thought I muted. Unmuted, then. What?
Nice.
I'm sitting here eating munching pretzels while you occasionally respond to me. Haven't said much since then, but like, fuck, dude. Yeah, no. They moved to the center. It's just, I put them closer to the center so that the enemies don't have to go as far to get there. Because the stage is wider. A lot narrower than this. I mean, the arcade machine looked like this. So, that's pretty narrow. I don't know if it's exactly 4x3, but it's at least pretty close to that. That is in the background, by the way. That is not a foreground object. I'm thinking of shading the objects that actually are used for collision so that it's visibly clear where the ground is and where just sketched detailing is. I wanted to have it so they're not floating. They have a visible connection point. Oh, actually, if that's like that, they should be going all the way down, not... there, because that's behind there. Maybe. The only thing is, however that's handled would need to be, or actually, no. I'm gonna say no because one of the mechanics is that items can get stuck in the pipes as like a bulge like this, right? And hitting it will make it go poof out the end. So there needs to be an open end in the foreground for that to work. Yeah, it's definitely interesting that they were like looking for plumbers there.
Okay, so you know the Yoshi's Island goal ring
Yeah.
that's at the end? That's not actually a glide boost thing.
Okay.
Um, on the glide boost, during the glide thing before that part, if you run into the question mark cloud, it creates a path that just jumps into that.
That's fucking awesome. I was wondering if that question mark cloud did anything, but I was thinking it might have been like a flavored item box. But that makes so much sense.
Yeah.
That's just like Yoshi's Island. Is it like the big ring at the end of N64 Rainbow Road? I don't know if it does anything like that, but it basically just it has a bunch of coins in it.
Yeah, the ring itself just seems to be aesthetic.
To get it across where the walkable terrain is. Um, so that's this idea. I'm gonna stop with this for now. Take the tablet. Plug it back in. I'm gonna need that stuff. Oh, it's the stuff. The pipe's not red. I'm just using red as a sketch color. I'm just using red. I was just coloring in the areas that are have collisions, so it's clear what's background detail and what is actually foreground. I haven't decided colors for anything yet. I'll think about it. So... remember, brainstorming before about, like, Star Fox 2 inspired roguelike? I'm curious about making like a low poly model, because I also just don't have a lot of experience with low poly modeling to begin with. Honestly, maybe it'd be a good idea for me to not move the starting cube, because I would probably just add another cube.
Fair, especially if you want to use low poly aesthetics. I forgot to mention this one. One workshop character that I found for Rivals was an R-wing, and it acts like an R-wing. You could just fly anywhere, and you could get your normal laser, your charge shot, and your smart bombs, and that was all you had.
Uh-huh.
It was interesting. I should probably test to see how it feels to fight against it. Although who knows how well the AI is with it. Man, some Rivals Workshop characters can get crazy.
Hello?
Hi, that was loud.
Sorry, I'm on the PS5.
Yeah, I'm turning you down. Holy shit.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm
I
live.
think I didn't think my mic sensitivity would be that
Well,
different.
honestly, it's more. You're echoing.
I am?
Yeah. It's occasionally at least, but anyway, it's more normal because I had to have you at like 200% to hear you
Okay.
before.
Let me see if I can fiddle around with the settings if it's that bad. I will say it is relatively quiet and higher quality than I would think. Hmm. 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 Hello? Hello? I'm testing it. Hello? Is this good?
You're echoing. You're not like us, you're echoing yourself.
Bruh. Well, I don't know how to fix the echoing.
I don't know. I don't hear myself echoing, although, again, you are, and it's weird. Although it doesn't seem as bad.
Well, I turned down my mic sensitivity.
Seems to have helped.
Oh. Okay. Oh, cool. I can see your profiles on the party screen. Trying to figure out how to turn you guys up. Ah, here we go. I almost reported you. I'm sorry. It was a misinput. Okay. Yeah. Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, wait. The new firmware update for PS5 actually tells you in the menu how many hours you've put into a game now. It's actually really cool. I put 106 hours into Sekiro. I did not know this. Wait, will it let me watch her stream? No, okay. It won't even let me watch her stream in general. Makes me curious. How many hours have I put in other games? In the original 2015 Battlefront, I put 992. Oh my god.
This music is the menu or the collection theme from Sonic Gems collection. I actually have never played Sonic Gems collection, but it seemed like a good idea. Also, you're echoing. Zach.
Come on, man. I don't know what to do about it.
I don't know, but I'm streaming.
I think it was because I turned you up. That's why.
botched. I applied the mirror to it late, and honestly, I'm not happy with it.
Botched model job. So, Hareen, what exactly are you doing in the stream?
Well, this is a game development stream.
So, what are you like making models?
Right now, I'm making a model yet.
Nice.
Today's a little more relaxed.
Hmm. Are we still doing the reaction thing to the Mario Direct? Also, I don't know why, but it kicked me out of the call. So what are you up to, Red?
Mario Kart.
Nice. What's your favorite track? Is it Yoshi's Island?
Yeah, probably.
I love what they did with Waluigi Stadium.
Yeah, it's probably is like the best retro track in the past.
I'm very happy with what they did with Waluigi Stadium.
Me too.
Moving on to 200cc.
I swear to God, they. Yeah, I agree, Super Flame. Where's Mario Coliseum?
Yes, exactly. I had some guy tell me I'm objectively wrong for thinking that not only is GBA Cheeseland a top tier track, but a good remake.
Some people are really anti-Cheeseland.
They said they removed the mice and
I know.
removed the mice and atmosphere.
They just changed it.
Yeah. I got a you can disagree but still be wrong.
And you
Turned
can still
into-
be an asshole.
And then he did the gotcha question of like, please explain to me why you actually think this track is good, and he hasn't responded to my great music, great look, and a good track design that's really fun even in 200cc.
Yes, I love being neck and neck with someone lap 3 right near finish line. I get a banana, he gets a mushroom.
I'm glad you understand.
Alright. I am going to get off the PS5 and I'll join the call on my laptop in just a second. Hello. Can you hear me okay, Hurricane, or do you need to turn me back?
Never.
Damn it.
Nah, I can.
Well, I guess Hurricane can't hear me. I'm gonna play some Star Fox Zero.
Ugh. I don't like any of these things. I'm gonna ditch this. It's easy to recreate. I think Mario Kart 8 has plenty of good defense items. If anything, I think you have too many good defense items. Options. It gets a little too difficult to hit somebody in first place when they just keep getting bananas and shells and shit to defend themselves with.
Just replace the coin with the trap.
Well, I was gonna say,
item.
that's actually why I think the fake item box is a good idea, because you can't use it to destroy items.
Yeah, they had a good item for that already.
Wait a minute. I think it turned you guys... Interesting. I think when I turned you guys up on the PS5, it might have done it, carried over to here, but I don't know. Maybe it didn't. Let's say if it did, that would have been weird.
I've noticed people started increasingly hating Lightning.
Lightning's good.
I think Lightning is just what is the better blue shell. So
Better blue shell is a little bit debatable.
it does exactly what the blue shell should do.
Fair enough.
The blue shell is like fuck first place in specific for somebody who's like all the way back in the crowd, which does nothing to help you and makes first place feel weirdly targeted. Lightning just says everyone else is going to get slowed down for a bit while I have a chance to catch up. So it actually helps you as a catch-up mechanism.
I can see that. Honestly, the Tanuki leaf was always a meh item.
I like the Tanuki leaf.
I don't know. It was a fine defense item, but garbage offense.
Not garbage. Not amazing, but it was a good defense item that you could also use offensively for a significant period of time.
Eh, kind of.
Like, when you have it on you, you can just defend yourself from shells and shit. And if you're, like, passing somebody, you can just smack them to make sure they don't catch back up.
True. Yeah, I agree, Super Flame. I don't know if it does this in 8, but I do remember in DS, the Boo would actually allow you to go full speed off-road. And I thought
Really?
that was pretty cool.
Huh.
I think so, yeah. Well, I put a lot of hours into DS.
So I managed to go over a trick ramp without like going off of it and go behind it and go out of bounds.
Nice.
Got trick ramps of 200cc or something.
Yes.
they're pretty wacky in Wii when you mod it 200cc, and so it's I guess good to see that it's like that in an official capacity.
I've done 200cc in 7. Some of those tracks are kind of unplayable.
Wii actually works pretty well with 200cc. But that is mostly because they added they added like the ability to land faster with that mod, which saves it, because otherwise it would some Rainbow Road on 200cc would be fucking impossible without that.
So the Mario movie trailer starts in less than an hour.
Nice. And then right after, I got my Capcom showcase.
I'll ask my big chatter here. I don't feel like doing a ton more work right now. Maybe I boot up Minecraft and fuck around until things get ready. If people will want to see that.
I wouldn't mind.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
More like mid-craft.
Keeping the shaders off so that I don't tank my computer.
Maybe you need the heat.
I need to keep streaming.
True.
Playing Minecraft right now.
Oh no, it's Pigma.
Of course, Mario Karted at the end of the last race.
Gotti.
Yeah, the stream is buffering because I was booting up Minecraft and loading a world, and loading worlds cause it to go, ah! Hopefully it's fine. So, I was just on a journey looking for dark oak wood. Only hope I have being that biomes tend to be next to biomes of a similar temperature. So I want to be in vaguely colder parts of the world. You know, if I became a Minecraft YouTuber, I would almost be better off, like, playing Bedrock. I don't think I would, maybe, but Bedrock is a lot more stable than Java. Yeah, I'm not as worried about where I am. I'm pretty far from home at the moment. And I do know how to get packed ice. Definitely more here for the potential to find the woods. Remember, wherever you see a surface azalea tree, that means there's a lush cave underneath. Yeah, the stream doesn't fucking like this. Oak forest, spruce forest. Jesus, why is it so friggin' laggy? Let's go off. Shit is just off. I was hoping the internal would not be laggy, but I think it's still likely. Yeah, I think when I'm just going off, it's fine. It'll just wait until the right moment to surprise me and say, no, you're wrong, idiot, but whatever.
That's just a clip into the ocean. So let's try going this way. Maybe that's more inland and will hopefully lead me somewhere more useful. The trees? Oh, I have a resource pack that makes the leaves bushier. I'm mostly just using vanilla stuff, but a lot of stuff from vanilla tweaks along with a couple of custom resource packs, including a small one I made myself. Because I like the way vanilla works, I just want a few small things adjusted. There's an oak forest here. Snow here. We're in a cold area next to a spruce forest. Well, the dark oak forest tends to be in those kinds of areas. Oh, there's another pillager outpost. And I'm probably never going to come back here again, so it's probably a good idea to go and raid it. Even with my cluttered inventory. Also, they ironically tend to have the type of wood I'm looking for. If they have a sapling, it'll all be worth it. Why are they lagging like hell?
Probably because your computer's about to blow up or something.
Like, I know I'm not close to spawn, but damn. Caged iron golem.
I kind of find it really interesting how in Area 3 for Star Fox Zero, you can get a gold medal for not using the gyro wing.
Yeah. In order to beat it without the gyro wing, you need to return to the level. You can't do it on a first playthrough.
Yeah, I figured. I'm guessing, what, do you need to transform into the R-Wing from the Chicken Walker?
Well, yeah, you could do that by then, I believe. It's that you need the hacking function on the R-Wing, which you don't have from the start.
Oh, okay. Ow.
More dark oak wood, but no saplings, unfortunately. I don't know if they can have saplings, but I would appreciate it.
Come on. Shut up,
I don't
Falco.
know shit about these things.
I'm trying to hack the elephants. Or camels.
They hold stuff?
Come on. You didn't even hack it! Oh my god.
I don't know what the fuck allays do. They find items you give them. Interesting. I'm really far from home, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to keep them around, but...
Move. Okay. Okay. Yay, gold medal. Damn it. I couldn't even get the gold medal before the cutscene. I hate you.
Also, wait, when you say they find an item they give you, do you mean, like, an item, like, dropped on the ground, or, like, will they look for a block that gives you it? So, like, if I gave him dark oak wood, would he try to find a dark oak forest? Yeah, okay.
Rob with opening the hatches as easy as 3.14. I hate that. 3.14 continues to do the pi decimal.
3.1415926.
Okay. Wait. Can I hack the gorilla and then hack the camel walkers?
Wait. Sorry.
I'll give it a shot. Nope, you can't. Damn it. Alright, we'll do this later. What's the other one? Use gorilla to attack a specific troop carrier. I think I know where that one is.
The game logic is lagging like crazy. I don't fully know why. Something I might want to look into in my own time.
This way! Come on! dude. Seriously. Come on. Walk you. No. No, you get over here. Okay.
You know, I'm using Optifine. It's just... I don't know why it's running so shit. A lot of the issues remind me of server desyncs, and I know Minecraft runs on an internal server now, but, like, I don't know why I would be having that problem.
Up to not fine.
Maybe I'm letting Minecraft use too much RAM. Or maybe Firefox is just mean. Ben, or Zach.
That's Ben.
Ben, what the fuck?
I was getting my headphones in.
Did
Really
you do that
obnoxious
before
thing?
joining the call?
Or mute or something?
Didn't think about that. Sorry.
Yeah.
So,
I'm
Ben,
also
we
just
still
in a
up for-
good mood.
We still up for Blade Runner tonight?
I think so.
Nice.
We're either watching that or Black Dynamite, but I'm pretty sure we're watching Big.
Oh, there's the gold medal.
What are you playing?
Star Fox
Zero.
Zero.
Oh, also, I think I just found my new favorite. My new favorite gun in Fallout.
Watch it be a sword.
Yes. The more addicted to drugs you are, the more powerful it is.
Ooh.
Addiction.
We need something. We need something like that IRL.
Like people don't already get more crazy and murderous when they get addicted to drugs.
Yeah, that's why it'll be perfect. Give them a weapon that makes it more powerful. What could go wrong?
The drugs already do that.
Also, can I just say, things are going better than I could have hoped with the woman.
I'll talk about that on the stream.
Oh, wait, I did?
Well, do you want to? Because we're live.
Never
Ben
mind then.
talking about his woman issues.
I'll just have to leave all you guys in suspense for now.
I'll be right back.
You better run.
Wait a minute.
Nothing but water as far as the eye can see.
Yar har.
Would you say that Minecraft has too much water?
It's kind of random.
So you're not going to rate the game low because of too much water?
I am.
Good for you, Ben.
How's that job? I didn't know you got worked at IGN.
Although I'm currently finding a lot of goddamn water.
Well, why are you doing that?
Not trying to. I am.
Yeah, okay.
Man, Pigma ate a smart bomb. Good lord. Oh, Nintendo has the live stream up.
I know. I
For
put the
thing.
page up a while ago.
Okay.
And so is this just going to be for the movie?
Yes.
Hey, there's a village over there. Nice, Super Flame. Speaking of nice, it's a cool village.
Come on.
It's got
Good job,
two
Fox.
churches. And it's got a lot of buildings.
Where is the mosque?
Wait a minute.
This town is really not inclusive.
Sorry, Ben.
I could use a brewing stand back home. I still wish Minecraft had biomes based on their contents, not prescribed like Terraria does.
Hey, I'm hacking the 6 camel walkers with the R-wing instead of the gyro wing is a million times easier.
Well, like, when you create a Minecraft world, certain areas of the world are determined to be a certain biome no matter what happens to them. Like, a desert will always be considered a desert, even if you plant trees and completely cover over it or something.
Unless you update.
I'm back.
Hello, Beck.
Welcome back.
In Terraria, with the blocks in a biome, if there's enough of a certain type of block or something, it'll change biomes.
And the only biome you can't create yourself is ocean.
Given that's the edge of the world.
Which I think we should be able to make our own ocean in the middle. If we have enough water.
Red just wants to relive Kevin Costner's Waterworld.
I
Oh,
want the
no.
ocean biome to be more substantial than it is.
That seems a lot more like a Terraria 2 thing.
Yeah, probably.
Silly, Red. There is no Terraria 2.
Yeah, there is. It's called Minecraft.
Minecraft came out first.
Well, if we're talking official release.
Kinda, not really.
Well, the betas were before Terraria, but the official Minecraft release was after.
He gave me a mission failed. Okay.
Holy shit, the lag is so weird.
Either way, whichever came first, it doesn't really help the argument for anything.
And for once, it wasn't me making the argument.
Are you infamous for comparing Minecraft and Terraria or something?
No, but I'm usually the one who gets shit for
Rue.
for saying absurd things.
Wait a minute. What? I thought that was me.
It depends on what it is.
No, he says absurd things. You say edgy things.
Wait, who said I say the edgy things?
Yeah.
I mean, that's still based.
On what?
Facts and logic, liberal.
True. No! Oh! Damn it.
Who's going to buy them, Ben?
Alright, I gotta figure out a way to
Dear
fail the
liberals,
mission or
global
kill
warming is
myself.
such an issue. Why am I getting such great deals on houses?
At the bottom of the ocean after a couple of years. It was worth it. Also, if it's like, why am I getting such good deals on houses? You do understand, right, that most conservative platforms treat, property as an investment that is supposed to raise in value when handled properly, but if you buy land cheap like that because of rising sea levels, it's just going to go down in value.
Florida.
So unless
that's
it's
a bad
Aquaman.
It's a bad financial investment.
Hashtag Florida.
Yeah, but imagine like what Aquaman could do with it.
Live in it.
Man makes a good point.
Aquaman is a king. He has subjects.
Also, what happens when the oceans get polluted?
Pretty sure there were plenty of Aquaman stories about that.
Well, yeah, no, but I mean, like, gets polluted by the rising sea levels, swallowing up a bunch of artificial buildings made of really dangerous chemicals that are now constantly leaking in the ocean.
Still liberals' fault.
Like, does Aquaman really want that house?
I mean, you're not wrong about it being
when the house has asbestos shingling, and then it gets drowned, and now asbestos is leaking into the ocean.
Asbestos? That based substance?
Hey,
if it's so based, go breathe it.
A little bit of mesothelioma is good for you. This is not medical advice.
Ben will not be held accountable. Yeah.
Hey, I'm covering my bases, damn it.
It's okay, they didn't find a good old Mr. Don Don. guilty, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, Ben, you can say that just to drink bleach and you'll be okay.
Also, I probably should stop with politics. That's my fault, but still.
But politics are funny.
It is,
This is YouTube
but
gaming.
not here. This is a Christian server, damn it.
Playing Minecraft mentions the Don.
I think we made Ben wheeze.
First time.
Well, it's not my first time.
I'd hope not. Is that a fucking jungle over there? That is not the kind of forest I'm looking for.
No, but you
Just
should take
jungle.
stuff.
Oh God, Harain, did you find the Viet Cong again?
He's got
You know,
gooks on the left.
It's really funny you say that, because on a previous Minecraft server with friends, we spawned in a jungle, and one of my friends just ran in there with a shovel, making a winding path, and he called it the Ho Chi Minh Trail.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
Cutting through Laos and Cambodia.
That is so cursed.
There's a video of why did DK help why was Donkey Kong involved in the Vietnam War?
Well, why was he involved in the Vietnam War?
Because he had to stop Yoshi, who was part of the Viet Cong,
Why was Yoshi a part of the Viet Cong?
and his Yoshi Minh Trail.
I hate you so much.
I just like the order I have my items in. I don't have
Ben,
reasoning.
Please turn into a Ben sandwich.
A manwich.
Sandwich. I still find it funny how I made that Jacob sandwich joke in Callisto and that really got to you.
I don't remember this.
I got squished in the game and I said, oh, I'm a Jacob sandwich. Or I almost got squished and said I was almost a Jacob sandwich.
You were almost
Nice.
a Jill sandwich.
It sounds like he says Jiffle.
Oh, Barry.
Barry, literally the best companion ever.
And that's why if you want a game where he's the main character, play the totally not a ripoff of Resident Evil called Countdown Vampire.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say play Resident Evil Gaiden. I was gonna say no.
See, I want to play that because it actually looks kind of cool.
No.
Yes.
It looks dog shit.
It's a Game Boy Advance game.
It's a
Color.
Game Boy Color game.
I play with them separated, Super Flame, because this is the way I've been playing Minecraft for years. Wait, that's an oak tree?
The way I usually set up my
That's a jungle log.
my Terraria inventory, which I carried over to Minecraft, is have weapons on the left, and then on the far right one is where the pickaxe is, and then the other tools go off from there.
No, come on. There we go.
Or usually torches in between the other tools.
Yes, it has been confirmed the Resident Evil 4 demo will shadow drop today. Amazing. And also to the surprise of literally nobody.
Come on, can I just have a small jungle tree to tear down? Just a little one?
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this jungle tree.
Why do you need him to do it? He's
could-
Russian.
Because he's good at tearing things down.
Is he?
Yes.
I guess he tore
He
down
brought-
the Soviet Union. Although, would you say he did a good job at that?
Well, the West thinks so.
That's not what I said.
The man makes a good point. All right, please. There we go. Mission
Also-
accomplished.
Don't forget your watermelons.
I have watermelon at home.
Watermelons at home.
They're watermelons. I'm sitting here like, but which one is oak and which one is jungle leaves?
I find it rather unsurprising.
Well, do you have-
Oh, keep
Do you
going.
have chocolate?
No, I don't have cocoa bean. Oh, look, cocoa pot. Point.
I find it.
No, go ahead.
I find it a little bit surprising that Platinum Games' involvement in Zero was literally just the graphics and visuals. They literally had nothing to do with anything from a game design or mechanical standpoint, it sounds like. Oh, Chaos of the Colony. Okay.
Let's see.
Oh,
if...
that's a satellite mission. Okay.
I think those that are jungle leaves. Okay.
Well, yeah, no, that wood looked very much like
No.
jungle.
Before I broke jungle wood in a bush, but it was oak leaves. And now it's got me fucking paranoid.
200 hits, collect 3 badges. Alrighty then.
Are you trying to get saplings?
Yes. It's like, I don't care as much about the jungle wood. I care about the ability to get it when I want it.
Well, I think you need at least 2 or 4, right?
No, you only need 1 to grow a tree. You need 4 to grow a big tree.
Well, honestly, you'd probably be better off just growing a big tree.
Come on. Seriously, no fucking saplings? This little parrot watching me tear down the forest. I'm sitting next to this tree like, that's my home!
Not anymore, it's not.
I mean, no, I just, tore it down, so I'm not gonna be able to just live there. Nah, motherfucker. That parrot is very distraught by what I just did.
You're a monster.
Oh, this is going to be a tough mission.
Oh,
All right, 9 minutes
I know.
to direct. Okay.
Watching the time.
Just don't want you to get distracted and miss it.
See this tree drop some fucking saplings. What bullshit is this? Do they just not believe in giving me saplings?
Here, have wood instead.
I know it does, but I don't have all day. And with a whole goddamn tree, you'd think it'd drop at least one sapling. Like, I don't know. At least it's less dense in the edge over here.
Yeah, I did better that time.
Any trees or shrubs?
Any saplings yet?
Any shrubbery?
You need a shrubbery.
Nee.
Yeah, azalea trees always spawn above lush caves. If you follow them down, they have a spire of rooted dirt that leads down to a lush cave underneath them.
So Ben, I tested out the Discord integration on PS5.
Yay!
It's neat. It works, and it's actually of higher quality than I thought it would have been.
Wait, how much did you get? How many of them did you get, Horan?
Well, I just got one there.
You gonna
And
try
there was
for
a
more? Or you gonna try for
3.
more? Or?
It's actually dropping them now, so fine. I came here for a different type of wood.
Wood.
Yeah, man wood.
Oh yeah, Rain, how's Return to Dreamland? Deluxe
played
at
it.
least. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna stop here.
I'll quickly be right back.
Alright. I'll be right back. Oh, hey, Ron. Oh, I thought you were Ron. Yeah.
Bold decision of Red to get up right before the direct starts.
Probably taking a leak before it happens.
Cutting it a little close.
Doesn't want to hold it in, I guess.
I get that.
Less than a minute. Come on, Red.
At least they're probably going to go and do like some talking and stuff before the trailer, but
I guarantee they will.
Oh,
Ben, what are you playing?
Fallout.
back right in time, Red.
He's a very punctual person.
there we go.
Been 5 o'clock for a few seconds. Come on. There we go. Oh, there's no audio on the Discord call.
Well, yeah, that's. Give me a moment. I can swap it to a different type.
Hello everyone, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto from Nintendo.
Alright, we just need someone who's really good at reading lips.
Yeah, that's a problem. They're speaking Japanese.
Shit. Okay, we need someone who's really good at reading lips and speaks Japanese and can translate on the fly.
Like this.
I changed it.
Okay, do you see it? It can be read as Mario.
Yeah, I know
That's
about
why
Mario
many
Day.
fans call it the Day of Mario, otherwise known as Mario Day. We thought this day would be perfect for releasing the final trailer, so that's why we chose it this time around. Due to time differences, it's the day before in some regions, but I hope you'll
Yeah.
enjoy it all the same. On this special day, I'm joined once again by Chris Meledandri. Hello, Chris-san.
Thank
Chris
you,
melted
Miyamoto.
Andre.
After 6 years of work, Nintendo and Illumination have finally wrapped post-production on the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Now, nearly
Nice.
600 people worked on this film, From our animators in France to the Nintendo team in Japan and our Illumination team here in the United States. And it pushed the technical and
Animators in
artistic
France, huh?
capabilities of our studio to new heights.
So when's the sequel coming?
Anyone from
Don't.
anywhere at any age
Wait,
can find something to love
I'm
in this
confused.
film.
What do you mean?
But I know the people watching this
Making a
direct
joke.
are going to love it the most.
Yeah, I
After
don't
the
get the
trailer,
joke.
I've asked our directors Aaron Horvath and Michael Jelinek to share a few insights, so please stick around for that. But first, let's say hello to our cast.
Hey, Nintendo Direct! Happy Mario Day!
What?
It's
That was a
exciting
weird
be
way
here
to
with you
spell
all to
cast.
celebrate the Mario Brothers. Don't forget, Luigi is a Mario Brother
It's
too.
auto-translate.
So don't be afraid to celebrate the Green Man if you choose to. I really appreciate you saying that. Yeah. That's what Green Brothers are for. And if you choose to celebrate Donkey Kong, that is also acceptable. Or Toad. Yeah. Well, no,
Chris
it's
Pratt
Mario
is
Day,
taller
not DK.
by a lot,
So let me get this straight. It's okay to celebrate Luigi on
He's a
Mario
big man.
Day, but not DK or Toad.
but he's playing Mario the shorty.
Day. You know, Luigi's the Mario brother, so.
I don't know, Charlie. It feels a little bit unfair.
Come on, can Luigi get some shine just once? You know, back me up here, Chris, right? I'm gonna stay out of this. Let's go to Anya and Jack.
Still feels like I'm watching an
Hello
Always
again,
Sunny
Nintendo
episode.
Direct.
Anya and I are here together to prove that despite our on-screen differences, we're actually totally cool in real life.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're so cool, in fact, that Anya has agreed to officially proclaim this day as Bowser Day 2023. That's right, Mario Day is canceled. You're welcome.
I never agreed to that.
Can we cut that part where she disagrees?
Please don't cut that part.
Come on, Bowser Day, it's awesome!
All right, everyone. Relax. Let's agree that Mario Day is for everyone. This is the first time Charlie-san and Keegan-san have appeared in a Nintendo Direct, and their performances of Luigi and Toad are perfect.
Okay, they're perfect. No
Let's
argument.
press the
It's
start
official now.
button on the final trailer.
Well, Charlie Day's gonna be perfect, no doubt about that.
I wish he did a voice.
Where am I?
Ooh, fresh meat for the grinder.
Pay him no
Luma.
heed. He is cute, but he is.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
There's no escape. The only hope is the sweet relief of death.
Whoa! Oh, you've got to be kidding me!
Wow, that is a very morbid Luma.
My army!
I love it.
Goombas! Whatever those things are!
Wow.
Damn.
Oh shit.
The Mushroom Kingdom!
Bowser is coming.
I'm not afraid. I'll do anything for my brother.
We're going to save him.
Mario Odyssey.
The art direction's great.
Also,
Yes.
yours is
Fire.
way behind mine.
Fire DK.
You asked for it. This is fun.
Here we go!
Let's end this.
There was anti-gravity on that.
I think I heard a classic sound effect when it destroyed.
Oh, there's been plenty of classic sounds.
Was expecting a little
did
bit
you all
more from
think?
that trailer.
Today,
cool.
we'll also hear from Aaron.
I
and
also
Michael,
don't want that
the
much
directors of this
from
movie.
the movie.
Aaron-san, Michael-san.
Hello, Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, I can see why.
And I'm Michael Jelinek.
I don't want them to go nuts. I just want it to be fun.
We wanted to take a second to talk about that Rainbow
Wrong
Road
castle
just-
again.
In Mario Kart, Rainbow Road isn't just beautiful to look at, it is also one of the least forgiving courses in the game.
As super fans of the Mario universe, we wanted to recreate that same sense of danger and epic scale on the big screen.
We also brought in artists who
Based.
specialize in vehicle design and worked closely with the team at Nintendo to create some new karts that felt organic to the Jungle Kingdom while still inspired by the iconic game designs.
Our passionate artists outdid themselves in the execution.
We improved our
No
lighting
Funky
and
Kong
rendering
with Bowser
technology
Bike.
to elevate this movie.
Also,
Zero
the
out of 10
Jungle Kingdom,
forever.
not DK Isle or
We're
something.
excited for how this came out and can't wait for you to experience it in theaters.
What's a DK?
Back to you, Miyamoto-san.
Thank you, Aaron-san and Michael-san. As Chris-san confirmed earlier, post-production is finally done and the movie is complete. It releases next month, and currently it's being localized for different countries.
They thought it was releasing
Some
this
regions
month for
have
some
already
reason.
started selling advance tickets.
He's really what?
I hope you'll go to a movie theater with family
What,
and
Ryan?
friends.
He's really
and cheer
what?
for Mario's team.
I thought it was releasing this
For
month.
those in the US, I have one more thing to share. For Mario Day, we recreated the boots that Mario wears in the movie.
The
They'll be
boots.
displayed at Nintendo New York starting March 10th. So if you have a chance
You
to
can
stop by,
look at-
please do take a look at them. Please
Bootlickers.
look forward to the Super Mario Brothers movie.
Now the Nintendo fanboys can finally actually lick the boots of Mario.
Cool. That was very low. Gonna go look at parts of the trailer.
I would
Again.
probably, for convenience, probably just.
You know what that remind? You know what the Luma reminds me of, Harain?
Where am I?
What?
Harain.
I
Do you know what it
listen.
reminds? It reminds me of the muffin from AS.
Yeah.
The muffin from what?
ASDF movie.
What movie?
ASDF movie.
But I want to die.
There's no way you
ASDF.
do. No.
What?
There's no way you don't know what ASDF movie is.
No, it's not ringing a bell. Either I'm being stupid, or I actually don't know. Something about it sounds familiar.
I like trains, pie flavor. The teach a llama
Oh.
to drive. ASDF movie.
Those. I was never into those.
'Cause I am a Stegosaurus.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
We still haven't seen Foreman Spike at all, have we?
Who?
Foreman Spike.
Whatever those things are.
Whatever those things are, the Spinies.
Bowser's a dick.
I think that was already well established.
We will destroy the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yo, Kamek looked so excited. Like, look at how he reacts to this. He's like, yeah! And then he looks at the crowd for, like, affirmation, you know? You know, it's like, he's like an excited little kid.
What is Bowser Jr.?
But he's an old man.
Destroy the Mushroom Kingdom.
Bowser is coming.
I'm not afraid. I'll do anything for my brother.
So we got that field of fire flowers.
Can't just stock a infinite stockpile of them.
No. Is this
What?
supposed to be just Bob-omb Battlefield?
It looks like Bob-omb Battlefield.
We got the rocks, we got the cannon, we got the floating island with the tree all the way over there, and the ramp going up. And a question block
Yeah.
right where the wing cap block is.
Bob-omb Battlefield, let's go.
What the fuck?
Rain. Having an orgasm.
It's just so cool. They just threw it in there.
We're going.
There's
Mario
there's
Odyssey?
Toast Arena. Yeah.
Probably my favorite world.
Did you
in,
just say
in
Toast
Mario Odyssey.
Arena?
Yeah.
That's probably my favorite. It's my favorite.
That's
probably my
the
favorite
name
world
of
Mario
the region
Odyssey.
you go to in the Sand Kingdom.
Oh.
To save him.
So we have Mario holding a mushroom. Kick the fuck out of that question block for DK to go bonk! And then we get Fire DK.
Going fucking Mario Z on this.
He has the white tipped hair on the top,
DK Jr.
along with his, you know, hands and feet. Wait, is Mario doing the Mario 3 run, or is he Naruto running?
He's Naruto running. Let's go.
Mario,
No.
the Mario 3 run has him lean back, not forward. He's Naruto running.
Yeah, let's go. He's actually doing it.
Oh, Japan.
So we got Fire DK in the background. He's going a little violent there.
Well, he is an ape.
Oh my god! Look at that DK with that sledge bro right there.
This is fun!
Mario does a goddamn butt smash. Wait. That Koopa was holding a halberd when Mario did the ground pound. He is lucky that none of that poked his ass.
Again, no Funky Kong with the Bowser motorcycle. 0 out of 10.
It's clearly the quote-unquote Jungle Kingdom, which is where DK is, but I'm trying to see if there's any visual language of, like, Donkey Kong games or something. It's pretty different.
Let's end this.
It's that spiny blue shell Koopa guy.
Nice. Mario turned into John Wick.
Cool. So, I like the trailer. It did not reveal much of anything, but I also don't really need much revealed. It does feel kind of superfluous. I don't know. I liked it though.
I wonder what the final runtime's gonna be.
I believe it's like slightly shorter than the Sonic movie.
2 hours?
I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. It's been a fun time. I'll see you guys next week with the usual schedule. At least nothing should be off next week. Watch me eat my words, right? Anyway,